Hey, Aeon. Watto and welcome. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Grew it myself. Nah, Little Fire buzzed me sides yesterday. It's amazing, it just makes you feel a little bit better, you know? Isn't the human mind so curious? Huh. How's that for timing? I can sense it. But now all we've got to do really is wait to see who's going to get the first. I hope you're doing good. And there it is, Legend first! I would have been a little bit sooner, but I needed to get the guinea pigs more salad. And, so Legend, there are 1, 2, 3, there are 3 more days in this month. You and Nova are now tied. Just saying, just saying, just saying. Oh, all right. Come on in, friends, come on in. Forgive me if I'm a little frazzled. I'm trying to sort a lot of things all at once. Catastros, Watto and welcome. Oh yeah, I forgot you got European Daylight Savings. Oh. I mean, Legend, there's nothing that says you can't use technology. I'm still waiting until someone works out that you can absolutely game the Clip of the Month contest. I'm waiting until someone cracks that one. Anyway, Watto and welcome. Hello, friends. I'm catching up with the hot sheets at the same time as y'all, though I did read the GDC article in the wee hours. And Dice, Watto and welcome. Come on in, come on in. Sorry, friends. I'm trying to speed read games industry news, so it's not just me raging about the GDC interview. Okay. How quickly can I absorb all of this? It's just like the... Okay. Anyway, how are you all doing? Watto and welcome. Not right now, but there's still time. No, I am juggling a lot of things right now, including a whole bunch of paperwork stuff that's popped up, and I don't want to bore you with the nonsense, but I'm gonna be a bit of a stressy spaghetti, at least for a few weeks, and if I don't get the thing fixed, then I am fucked. So the stakes are high, the challenges are here. Oh, way cool. Dice is on Power Wash Sim. Yeah, that's a good one. Although what's been very, very funny is the amount of videos I've seen coming out of Power Wash Sim 2, which is other gameplay styles. And don't know why that keeps making me laugh. Like people playing it like it's fucking Battlefield or something. Just cracks me up. Leo Shiwata, and welcome. Come on in, come on in. Hell yeah. For me, it's been Ball X Pit. That's been helping keep me sane. Because I've got my shooty gun bang for here, and I've got Ball X Pit if I can't sleep in bed. PVS, Watto, and welcome. And Catastros, that's understandable. It's hard to get a lot of info. Chinese companies are being way more open about their like AIR implementation. I was talking about the Junji Ito game. That the team making it, they cut 60 artist jobs from their studio so they could replace it with bullshit AI. So yeah. And again, sorry if I seem a mite distracted, like I said. The big thing that I'm trying to catch up on is essentially all of the additional info that we've gotten from new GDC stuff. Basically, in the wee hours, there was an interview with one of the GDC kind of co-runners about what they're looking to do, what this whole Festival of Gaming thing is. It started with this really interesting thing from talking about how, like, you know, anytime people are talking about your marketing means it must be working. Which comes from an old philosophy of marketing, which is any publicity is good publicity. We don't say that anymore. Oh, Catastros, very quickly. I don't know if I've ranted to you about it, but I'm still really enjoying the Gundam, the SD Gundam Generations mobile game. If you need something to help, I find having at least one Mobage ready to go if I need it helps. It is an old wrong saying. Well, it came from a gentler time, right? Like, whenever someone says any publicity is good publicity, I think of Red Faction, Guerrilla, Armageddon, I think was the follow-up. No, just Red Faction Armageddon. Which was a mediocre third-person shooter. Kind of the furthest departure. Well, actually, Red Faction 2 is probably the furthest departure, but it was inoffensive. It was fine. As part of the marketing for it, they filled a car with copies of the game in a major metropolitan area and chained a sledgehammer to it, and just let nature take its course. Now, was that a smart thing to do? No! That was a terrible idea. Did it get coverage? Yes. That's what I think about when people say they're like, you know, all publicity is good publicity. But that was from a different time. True, no publicity is bad publicity. That's a good point. And like, yeah, I mean, and Lance, like, and all of you, like, remember I call them the cocaine years. I do not know if any of the people working at Electronic Arts Marketing were using substances, but there was just a phase where EA just gave no fucks. And I liken it to the cocaine years because every time it feels like someone went Ah, we'll get people to take naked photos of each other. Sin to win, baby. All right, Dave, calm it down. And we'll sacrifice a goat. All right, calm the fuck down. Sin to win. Now, Sin to win didn't break containment. We still talk about it, but we're like, you know, you know what? I never really know how to equate ours. I sometimes feel like we're like Supernatural's the Roadhouse of video game knowledge. You know what I mean? Like we have seen empires rise and fall. We have been through the fire and the flame, and we still go to this one beat up bar, my stream, and we talk about this stuff. We have more knowledge on the subject than any other group of folks. And sometimes, especially before I've had coffee, I'll read an article and I'll find myself scoffing, like, oh, is this news? And then I'm like, wait, no, we're just violently well educated. Little Fire is not wrong. I am not. Pre-coffee Will is either very, very sad or very, very grumpy. And Little Fire, how are you holding up? Once Nova gets in, we've got to say a huge thank you for all the coffee. What if people name their babies Turok? What if a blood station bled? Yeah, but... Oh, can get you, send you one of those hover drones with a pillow. Just... but yeah, if you're wondering what the hell we're talking about, basically there was an interview with one of the GDC guys, and he was talking about basically we now have a lot more info on what GDC is going to look like next year. It is very unlikely that I am going to go. Basically, GDC is refactoring itself for like executive and CEO tier, and then just kind of lumping everybody else in with a how you do. It looks like what they're considering a festival ticket, they're comparing to the price of an all access. But basically, to get what I would usually get out of GDC will be significantly more expensive. Now, I don't know if the gardens are going to be ticketed, but they are going to be like, there are going to be paid for areas in the gardens now. No shit. They're putting pods in there. They're taking over parts of the W, they're taking over parts of the Marriott, parts that were in the GDC ecosystem. The fact that people are going to be paid to be stood up at the Marriott is extremely funny to me. But so far, I haven't seen anything that's making me go, oh, all right, this might be a turn of phrase. Their goal is to aim for C-suite and money people and give them the old cheeky tickle. And the rest of us are there to, air quotes, provide value. They are really pushing for non-core. See, you know that thing? Like, you're allowed to make fun of your siblings, but no one else is. We're allowed to make fun of each other inside of game dev, but no one else is allowed to make fun of us. So when I say core developer skills, what I mean is programming, asset implementation, like sound, things that go directly into the title. I would say that anybody who works on a game gets to call himself a game dev, right? But that's our banner under which we all are. I would not call myself a developer, but I would call myself a game dev. Do you know what I'm saying? Mainly because we all wear so many fucking hats. Like, I have a grounding in, you know, design, production, voice acting. Like, I'm not saying I'm world class, but, you know, you give me 50p, a bag of skips, and a hammer, and I'll cobble you together some good shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, so when I talk about this, he's aiming for money people, he's aiming for marketing people, he's aiming for people with budget. That's what GDC is going to be directed towards. You know, things like the IGDA or the IGF awards and things like that, they're the spectacle to draw the crowd, but it's not for them. Yeah. There isn't any information on whether or not speakers are finally going to get paid. It's all a... Hang on, I should tell Blue Sky we're up to this. And I know it seems so weird, right? Like, I think we talk about GDC more than any other group that I've noticed. A lot of the others will just mention it as an offhand kind of thing. Yeah, the old... Blue Sky does denote yelling at clouds, and that will always be funny for me. But no, like, GDC is symptomatic of the industry, not emblematic. Does that make sense? Like, the withdrawal from GDC started to happen, what was it? I'd say like 20... When did we come back? Was it 21 or 22? And that was the thing I found so strange, right? Like, there was this siege, this surge of money in the games industry. And yes, Little Fire, you do make fun of everyone. So it's a great leveler. There's this great surge of money. But no one was willing to... Everyone was looking at each other to see who was going to, like, dive back in first. The only people who didn't know well enough to know were all the pay-to-earn folks. A trend which I'm so glad has died in the fucking vine. Alright, Fearless, to be continued. We should let the squad know. Something like that, Lance. It was the first of the... It was the first of truly toxic, like, future of gaming things. Like, VR wasn't toxic, but the way in which the VR model was adopted was toxic. And everything since then. Hey! Afternoon numbers. Wasso and welcome. And Caffeine, what's and welcome. A good scong to you. Oh shit, numbers. With 84 months, wielded like a bat. The Eldom is yours. John Deere, what's and welcome. Jamami, I've been here the entire time. The John Deere enjoyer. Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends. I was just talking about GDC stuff, and I'm catching up on the hot sheets literally as we're talking. I mean, numbers, if you want to talk about remakes today, we can. The Halo one is the one that's causing a lot of vitriol. Oh shit, Little Fire, you still here? Sorry, I'm catching up on the...
My mum is putting glue on my air rifle. She says she isn't, but I'm sticking to my guns.
Mental Monk, thank you for the 200. Alright? Very fucking welcome right now. Bear with me just a second. Sorry, friends,
Do we need to feed the numpty?
Okay. No, it's not that. Alright. I'm gonna put a wizard veto on today. That wizard veto is on, like, long shippy and money chat. I am fine. I am not in danger of going hungry. I am not in danger of, having a bad time. There's a lot of things I'm dealing with just in terms of keeping this space that has turned out to be a lot more complex than it should be due to things that were well out of my control. And it has been causing me a lot of stress. So I'm just for today, all right? Because I want to spend some time with you lot. Let's talk games. Let's talk games industry. You know? Okay. Okay. Sorry. Everything happened so much. I literally found out this very second in front of your lovely selves. We're getting a Darkwood 2. One of the best, weird, spooky games of all time is getting a sequel, and I'm very happy about this. Now, Lance, I know you're a great big coward, so you might enjoy Darkwood 2, because Darkwood is kind of like it's a top-down Slavic horror of the highest order. It is very simple. Make sure you have enough fuel to keep the lights on at night. Go out, find resources, manage whatever is getting to you. Oh, Lance, you weren't even driving. But Darkwood has one of the best feelings of creeping dread of any video game. When Japanese horror started really popping up onto the scene, the thing that everyone would celebrate about it is how, in a spoopy way, it didn't just go "Ooka booka booka," which was the fashion at the time. What it would do is it would just steep you in this horror that would not let go. Like, The Ring was such an incredible movie when it dropped, because it doesn't just jump scare you, it spends the whole movie building up to this, like, chest-crushingly horrifying moment that you know is coming, and yet...
Darkwood 2, all bark, no termites.
Akari, that's very good. And yeah, Chonorus, I did see that Look Outside has had a bunch of new content. I will be playing that with you all at some point, but it ended up doing really good. Just kind of like that, the spooky virtual girlfriend game, which I did not expect was going to do gangbusters. Angelos, what's and welcome. We're talking GDC. And I don't know, it's not quite piss boiling, right? But when I remember to put out the call, GDC these nuts, I mean, Dustin, that would be a better fucking tag than Festival of Gaming. But, alright, so the TLDR, to bring everybody up to speed, is that there was an interview with one of the main organizers now of GDC yesterday, and we got a real look into what they're planning. And if you want the TLDR, GDC is being aimed now exclusively at C-suite and execs. That is who they are courting. That is who this event is for. Everything else around it, I don't know, set dressing, you know, expectation. They need people to go to GDC so the executives will go to GDC. You feel me? No, I mean, see, Caffeine, E3 never actually changed what it was until well after it was too late. This is an active... This is an active move. You dissed it. But yeah, Chaunerus, that's the simplest way of putting it. GDC is refactoring to make it, you know, appealing to the big money spenders, the big whales. They haven't addressed any of the problems and the reasons why GDC is losing its relevancy. And GDC wasn't always for execs. We had a lovely chat with Chris Crawford like a million years ago. And he was one of the original founders of GDC. And, you know, thanks to people like him, like there was still this core, right? But what had become more prevalent over the years is the GDC that people were paying for and the GDC that people were going for were actually becoming two separate things. You know, you go to see the homies, you go for the events around GDC, you go to hang out in the gardens. If you get a pass, then great. If not, you know, don't worry about it. Yeah. Aeon, yeah, But the whole, like, rebranding future of gaming thing is just to get coverage, like, to give it a new coat of paint. Again, ultimately, what they're trying to sell are these big C-suite tickets. You know, they've brought the cost of an all-access down, but they've also removed, to my knowledge, the Expo Pass. So the majority of people who would have gone to GDC for networking and socializing cannot afford to attend. And with the formalization of things like the W with... they've said they're not buying out the W, but the W will be an official GDC location now, rather than an unofficial one. Honestly, Steppergen, I would have been earlier, but the guineas ran out of salad, so I had to pop downstairs and make sure that got some food in for dinner. Okay. Okay. So yeah, Steppergen, what's and welcome. So, I mean, Chaunerus, at a baseline, yes. Going to GDC was going to San Francisco, spending a large amount of money, but also to see your friends and maybe to take some meetings, maybe to pitch some games, maybe to see what shakes forth from the tree, you know what I mean? You know, there is something wonderful about going and hanging out with industry friendos. Because as I said, I mean, like, the Longship's very, very unique. There's a certain kind of trauma you get from making video games that you can't really know it until you've experienced it. And that kind of, I don't know, communal trauma bonding is what makes a lot of those events really good. Well, so again, so Chaunerus, this is where they're saying they're making it a week-long thing. GDC was usually a week-long thing depending on your profession, right? It runs pretty much from Monday through to Friday with some like Saturday recovery adventures if you desperately need them, right? Nah. See, Lance, that's the thing, like, TwitchCon is a tribe meet. Your TwitchCon experience will be wildly different depending on which tribe you are a part of. GDC, there's still a commonality. Like, you have the different character classes doing their different, like, subquests, but ultimately there's this camaraderie. But yeah, GDC was pretty much Monday through Friday, at least for folks like me. Aww.
Diner for nuggies.
Step again. Fucking cool of you. Thank you. You hear that, girls? You got salad. It was Guinea Pig Salon this weekend, and they actually forgave me a lot sooner. Oh. No, seriously, Stepagen, thank you. That's a big help. It's a big help. Nah, Jamami, I'm set. I not only have dinosaur nuggies in the freezer, but I still have the spooky nuggies. If I get lazy, I can just make spooky budget bento. Anyway. So yeah. Like, the reason why we're discussing GDC so much is it's... As I was saying before, I forgot that I need to tell people the stream was live. GDC is not emblematic of the industry, it is symptomatic of the industry. And usually about, like, a couple years ahead of everything, you know? The death of so many studios, more than we can count, has kind of obliterated a large swath of what the industry is. And there are only a handful of, like, Big Billy, Big Bollocks studios still kind of wobbling around. And GDC is looking to cater to those, you know? They're making it so the execs have the red carpet treatment, right? They're trying to entice them over. And they'll probably be trying to pull over some of the big players from regions like China, Japan, you know, the stable areas. Whether or not that succeeds, who knows? Because, like, you know, I'm trying to do my best to kind of balance the realities of the world's ills with not bringing up how fucked shit is. But right now, traveling to the US is a genuine risk. And that's not something that GDC seems to be acknowledging. And I assume this is just this belief that for the people organizing it, the people at the top and the people they're trying to invite, they're a money bracket that's far beyond everyone else. The interview also goes on to say they've made noises about people potentially leaving San Francisco, but nothing locked down. Yeah, and Shaunerus, I don't disagree, but that's part of a much larger issue. And Scotty, what's on, welcome? No, so Scotty, they are... See, this is the thing. In their minds, they've made GDC cheaper because they're looking at it like an all-access pass is the baseline, and everything below that is just kind of like a little piece of the buffet. So they've made the festival pass significantly cheaper than the all-access, but it is drastically more expensive than the expo pass that I would get. No, it's a Chaunerus, it's not. This is why Alright, we're gonna give ourselves a quick little 5 minutes. The US is in a fucking tailspin right now. It is a dangerous place to be. Now, I'm fine. Seattle is as safe as one can get. But traveling in and outside of the US is no joke. being in the US is no joke. And the current regime are very quick to obliterate what is considered a viable target. What we have seen is government agencies now utilizing video game iconography for some truly awful things. You know, at the same time we're having to deal with this Halo remaster, multiple branches of the US government have been stealing Master Chief and just using him for some really fucking heinous, nasty shit. Like, we can't disconnect video games from culture, and it's bad. It's bad. Now, there are some sources who are better equipped to educate you on what's going on over here if you're not based in the US, and if you are, and you're listening to me, you're on this side of the guillotine, so you'll be fine. We'll get through this together, don't worry. I truly believe that. But it's all contributing to this transitional phase and why the American games industry's kind of just gone, you know? Even the big entities who could afford to weather the storm that's going on aren't. Amazon just gutted all of their games operations and may or may not have let go a bunch of people from Twitch. Love that, because number must go up, right? So yeah, even the gigantic entities that could maintain on. Okay, that's the 10 minutes, but little that thumbie. Yeah, but it was something that needed addressing if we're talking about GDC, right? The general industry consensus is that Gamescom's going to be picking it up, but Scotty, if you haven't heard of it, just don't even. There's nothing to be done about it. Like, if you haven't had to deal with it, don't worry about it. So yeah, Gamescom is definitely becoming the big one. It'll shift the way in which like video game funding is done throughout the year, but now video game funding has drastically changed. You don't go to GDC, have a meeting, make a pitch, do a discussion. You know, right now publishers want you to have an almost finished game that they can basically slap a label on, promote, and then make cash off. And Sparky, what's up and welcome. And DJ Coil, I mean, I wouldn't say reassuring. It is interesting that GDC is acknowledging that the wheel has turned. And the thing we were talking about earlier is that it is now safe to say that GDC's goal is not... The GDC's goal is to bring in the big execs, the big whales. The rest of the other stuff is sticking because that's the GDC expectation, but it's not the focus. You know what I mean? The air quotes festival of gaming isn't actually the people who would be going to these events, like the awards and the gardens and things like that. It's to show people above, like, oh, look at all this, we're still the hub. It was very funny when someone said, like, but San Francisco is not the center of video games anymore. Why are we doing it here? And it was like, oh, well, it could be anywhere. It could be Los Angeles. It even says Seattle's up and coming. For those who don't know, Seattle has been fucking sturdy now for like a decade. There was a joke for a while which was used to refer to this as the Seattle Mafia, because the Seattle Indies, Sober, and a bunch of other groups were all very interconnected and helping each other. Like, the Seattle scene is sturdy. Sturdy like a table. You and tell them where Valve is based. Because, like, who's still left in San Francisco making video games? Like, seriously.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey, and Scotty, thank you. Anyway. There's just this little details, like the executive package is called the Game Changers. Like, it's very much trying to tickle that tech industry messiah complex. Yeah. So yeah, that's been the big one. Between that, oh, Sparky, there was a time when San Francisco had the majority of North American game development studios, had a lot of the big players, had a lot of the big entities. And now, like think about it. What devs do you know who are actually based in San Francisco making games? Yeah, they're Santa Monica. You know, Blizzard is closer to, I forget where Irvine is. I think it's above LA. And to It's a Trap, but that's EA corporate, right? I don't, because wasn't it Zynga closed? They were one of the big ones left. Fucking Twitch. Sorry. Pity hype train. I guess Maxis is still around that way? Look, it is up to you lot whether or not we acknowledge this as an actual train. Like, when you lot bring the thunder and, you know, keep my dumb ass alive, I wanna get excited about it. Show the hype. This just felt like, not even that. I feel like I'm getting patronized by Twitch.television. Oh, wow, sorry, the stress and the spite's coming through a little bit there. Let's put on some more unchill, lest I become unragey. Gearbox is Texas. There's still quite a few teams based out of that way. You know, Toronto, Vancouver, Canada's got loads of places, you know. The Sky still has quite a few.
Told a joke about a mountain earlier, it was hilarious.
Okay, that's very good. Essentially, Aeon, and I don't think I can turn them off because we're getting these ghost trains randomly. Anyway, there's no point messaging anyone at Twitch because there's a non-zero chance they've been hit by the Amazon layoffs today as well. Yeah.
Just a cozy little train, as a treat, to fun treats.
That's, hey, between you and Mental Monk, that's still $5 a bits. So, thank you. And yeah, It's a Trap. Back in the old days, we had LucasArts, Sierra. Double Fine's still out that way, if I remember rightly. They didn't move. If you lot do decide to throw in, I'm very grateful. You know, times are tough for everybody, so I appreciate it. And I don't want to come across like I'm that I'm, you know, salty or old curmudgeon. Okay, Dustin. I can't do anything about a hurricane. Anyway. Okay, so. Sorry. Anyway. The GDC thing is very, very important. Because this will be the first indication of what is happening with the North American games industry. And that is that basically this, like, absolute whale hunting. Right now, if we had to predict, we're basically going to see a sea monkey situation in North America. Like, the few large studios are going to be pushed to generate more revenue with less people. We're probably going to see a bunch more, like, desperate grasps at games of service stuff. Hey Nova, how are you doing? Now Sparky was cycling to where game studios on the UK. Guildford was the place. Yeah, and Sparky, I told you I did like a short turn there. I did a summer internship equivalent. Hang on. Just give me 2 secs. Hello, hello. Sorry about that. I realized I was about to snap and say something very, very unkind there. So I just took a moment to step away and get some coffee. Okay. And I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right now on a lot of different levels, and I'm holding on as best I can. So.
Request, can we see an UG?
Okay. Let me see if they want to come say hi. Anybody want to come say hello? Come say hi. Alright, well, we may have to wait for Nugget Power Hour. Come here. Just get yourself stuck. Come here. Come say hello to people who pay your bills. Not me! Not me! Okay. Cleo is not having it. So, Legend, if Cleo decides to be... She's been very vocal, but if she decides that she wants to come hang out, I will absolutely bring on over. But Legend, seriously, and thank you. Okay. And Wizardos, whatto and welcome. And we'll find out in just a second. See, numbers, it's that interesting thing, right, of, like, what, have they scaled up the numbering system? Because that's always an interesting discussion, but when you said you want to talk about remakes, like, the thing that we're probably going to have inflicted upon us all is the fact that a bunch of well-crafted remakes made a lot of money.
You know how it is, even the lower level bosses be fatter these days, D.
Who can afford that? Scotty, thank you. And so, like, in that regard, there was an interesting discussion that happened with, for example, World of Warcraft, that because every expansion added extra levels, every expansion pushed that cap up, and every expansion made number go up, number bigger, that it was getting to the point where the numbers stopped making sense. Now, their solution to that was to bring everything the fuck down and make small numbers mean more, which did not go over well. Even though the damage was scaled, so where instead of doing 1,000 damage, you were doing 10 damage. But it was the same equivalent, like, given to all the numbers rebalanced. Players didn't like it. Player like number go up. So in that, I can't comment. The only thing that I wanted to add on the subject of remakes is that from what little we've seen, right now, Microsoft have announced they're doing a remake of Halo, which will be multi-platform. It will be available on PS5 and things like that. And that, I think, is indicative of what we're going to be seeing from North American studios. I think the Oblivion remaster doing really, really well has kind of taught the wrong lesson at a business level. Because from what I've seen, what I've heard, the Oblivion remaster is very well made. You know, they kept weird little broken bits of dialogue. They kept the quirks. They kept the heart and soul of it, and made it viable on current platforms in a way that allowed them to charge. Like, that's good, you know? Games as a way of preservation, remakes as a way of preservation, yay! Remakes as a way of re-evaluating the core ideas of a game that we couldn't express at the time. So for example, like both me and Little Fire, huge Resident Evil fans. Resident Evil 2 and 3 remakes, I know I like the 3 remake a lot more than a lot of people, but both of them take the core heart of what those games were trying to do on a single fucking CD-ROM, well, one for each campaign, and bring that emotion, that forward, right? Like Little Fire was watching a documentary on Silent Hill: The Room. I would love to do a remake of Silent Hill: The Room with all the different techniques for games we have now. God, that would be fucking good. And when you think back to those old like classics, unfortunately, exactly, Black Mesa versus Half-Life. Unfortunately, I don't think that's the kind of remakes we're going to be getting. Reimagined Numbers is kind of interesting. Like, has there been any kind of like statistical tweaks with the Final Fantasy Tactics remake? So no major tweaks, so mechanically still very similar. That's cool. And Sparky, the Silent Hill 2 remake has been very, very well received. For as much as I'm usually the first one to dunk on Blooper Team, that's the point where that little child running into a wall clip should play. They did a really, really good job. Yeah, and Journalist, in those regards, I have to remind myself that we here in the Longship, again, we have high games literacy. We are the old hunters. We are the old hunters drinking in the bar. You know, there are this whole swath of generations that really haven't experienced games like we have, and I have to try and remind myself. Because, like, well, we did a bit of a deep clean on the weekend, just because, you know, trying to help with Little Fire's allergies and stuff like that. And so we're just leaving YouTube playing. And one of those, like, I'm going to play every game that came out the year I was born videos popped on. But fine, it's background noise, right? And this kid was born in 95. And, okay, there were lots of times where I wanted to shake that child. But listening to him gush about experiencing Chrono Trigger for the first time. He had never played before. He played Chrono Trigger this year. Like, I don't know. Angelos, Numbers. I've met a lot of 30-year-olds I'd still call children, you know what I'm saying? Ah, Sparky, don't feel old. Feel leveled. Touche, Angelos. Touche. So, Angelos saying, well, I've watched a lot of 40-year-olds on Twitch. I'd use that word for too. Seasoned disaster, I believe. Anyway, the point being is that it is a good reminder that when done right, remakes, remasters, they all have different goals, but preserving these games for future generations, that they do have value, I think is something that's really cool. You know, one of the things I used to say was, like, I'm not saying Nintendo are our friend, but they were the first major publisher to realize that old games had value. Like, I still remember when you used to be able to walk into a fucking, like a gas station and buy the greatest Sega collection. Yo! Step Gen. Seriously, super fucking cool of you. Thank you. So there you go, Sparky. No more ads if you come back. And God, I hope it's not giving you all that weird, like, picture-in-picture ad.
Stop that
freaks me out.
incessant clicking.
Yay! Rocking that house car. Let's go. DJ Coil, that is accurate. So Angelo's, I mean, that's where I disagree. Like, the Sega collections and things like that were always lower budget. Like, don't worry about it. From, like, the Mega Drive used to have the, like, 3-in-1 collections and stuff like that. The fact that I played the Shinobi so much was because it was in one of those, like, little, like, 6-in-1, like, Argos bundles or what have you. Ooh. Fearless, that sounds top tier. At some point, once I've sorted all this nonsense, I'm going to treat myself to, when I say a good, I mean a affordable knife that I can sharpen so I can make not ugly sushi. I'm still terrified of deep frying things, which I realized last week was thanks to British propaganda. But yeah, so like, yeah, there was the Sonic Museum. I think that was the last really thought through like Sega collection involving Sonic games. But like, you used to be able to buy like the Sega back catalog and it would be £5 in a fucking, you know, gas station in Slough or somewhere, I don't know. You know, those old titles weren't seen as having value, but Nintendo were like, nah, you're gonna pay us £40 for Zelda again, because it's still worth $40. And we hummed and we hard, but by maintaining that price point, by maintaining that value, you know, Zelda's seen as something that is valuable. There's so many Sega titles that have just been devalued through the floor. And Sega have been trying to quietly undo that for years, which they haven't succeeded. You know, they delisted all the Sega collection stuff from Steam, I guess with the idea of then selling them to you, you know, individually, but they've been trying to climb back out of that hole. You know, what we're seeing with these remakes and these remasters is that a lot of those old games did have real value. Sonic 06. Ooh. What's really funny is I've been looking at a lot of the discussions around the current Pokemon game, and people realizing finally that Pokemon makes money. Pokemon makes money through licensing. Pokemon does not make money through Pokemon games. And that being people our age who are still very, very into Pokemon games, that you are so far from the target demographic, it's not even funny. You know? Now, see, Wizardos, I'm not against it. Like, new Pokemon has Tepig back as a starter. That's my guy. Also, man, I get 800 Tepigs. No one writes an article about me, but some lass with a heart pedal gets 300 of some Pokemon card, and it's news. That's my only bit of genuine salt I have had all weekend. Someone shared that with me. The individual in question is incredibly talented and is known online for reviewing, collecting, and cataloging different effects pedals you can get for instruments, and she uses them with a harp. And yeah, so with those, you don't need a Switch 2 for new Pokemons, but it doesn't run great on old Switch, is what I have heard. Anyway, it's just been interesting to hear the discussions around, like, wait a second, why are the Pokemon mainline games so mediocre compared to the amount of money it makes? Because the games don't make money. And that was the thing with Sonic. Sonic has continued to make money for Sega. Like, even Sonic 06, even Sonic Boom made money. However, Sonic Boom, the game, didn't do great. Sonic Boom, the licensing, did amazing. Also, if you haven't watched it, sit down and watch the Sonic Boom cartoon. Just put it on. Like, don't even worry about it. It has some of the funniest fucking writing of all time. It's so well done. And that was the kind of thing that, you know, that was the kind of thing that people were aiming for with these huge brands. You know, Pokemon's just mastered it. Like, the new Pokemon game, I cannot handle, I cannot handle NPC characters dictating your movements to that level without me kind of losing my nonsense. But if you haven't seen it, the Pokemon Concierge show is incredible. It's genuinely incredible. It's like, I don't know a better way to describe it other than like a wholesome BoJack tier. Like, it'll get you on a personal level, but in a nice way, not in a crushing the soul to a fine powder way. And Wizdos, the episode about the Pikachu who doesn't want to be like every other Pikachu. Okay. So yeah. Now, is there anything else game-wise we didn't cover yet? Because I feel like we talked so much about GDC's changes. Last week we got to cackle maniacally about the CS:GO market fucking crashing out. And Hoffers, Watto and welcome. A quick show of hands, is anybody going to be tapping out once we move over to Silksong? Well, so Fearless, I think the thing to point out is that the Sonic cartoons back in the 90s, there were multiple of them by different teams. And Angelos, I'm definitely going to do a night on the new Pacific Drive DLC. And Sparky, look, just, you know, don't be a stranger. Good to see you. Watto and welcome. And Sparky, there's nothing wrong with that. Although I do genuinely think that Bloodborne and Silksong are like, yeah. Because I remember, I think it was Echo who did Sekiro with a mod that changed the speed of animations that was really good. Bloodsong? Silkborn? Yeah. So Sparky, maybe. I think. Here's my theory, and I have nothing to back this up with other than just reading the tea leaves. The deal that Sony did with From Software to make Bloodborne happened before the wheel turned for From Software. When they were on the cusp, like Dark Souls was picking up momentum, like things were starting to go good. Not quite the supernova of like Dark Souls 3. And so Sony's like, hey, we're doing a PS4, we want you to make an exclusive. And again, Sony and FromSoft have been homies for a long time. So they did an exclusivity deal for Bloodborne to be a PS4 title. And then Bloodborne became this huge cult hit. I don't know what the sales figures are for Bloodborne. I don't know if we've ever been given that information, but I would assume very big. It was a lot of people's reason to PS4 and definitely helped it win that era of like console battling. Since then, well, the wheel has turned. From Software are no longer like the plucky little workhorse studio. They can make a mech game sell hard, right? Elden Ring has done so well and is still selling. Like, it's one of those things that people forget, that a game like Elden Ring, it's not just a big launch and then done. It's still selling copies day in, day out. I would assume that if discussions have been made, it would need to be a new contract or something negotiated. And From Software are like, pay me money! And Sony are on a different footing. Kind of evocative of whenever they do a remake of a Tony Hawk's game, and all the musicians are like, "Yay, we were kind of nobodies when you put us on Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and now thanks to that we're huge. So pay me money." Or that one song that got pulled because they used a sample they didn't have the license for. Reddit is selling 7.5 million copies. That sounds right for a platform exclusive. So yeah. It would be a huge boon for Sony to get it on PC, and would be a great foothold for their PC strategy. But I think that whatever FromSoft is turning around and saying, or maybe they're just like, nah, we ain't. Tronimus, to my knowledge, yeah. There's not a there's not an official Bloodborne PS5 make it run better patch. I believe you can play it on PS5, but it's the same as just popping a PS4 game in, you know? Okay. So look, I'm gonna get Silksong started. So that's a very, very good time to switch on over. Sorry. One of the other reasons why I'm a little stressy spaghetti at the moment is I'm having to balance, you know, wanting to be doing more streaming-wise with just the everything else as it keeps stacking up. I'm not going to be able to go late this evening. But again, this one's for good reasons. But I'm also not... I'm not looking to rush through Bloodborne. Bloodborne, lol. I'm not looking to rush through Silksong. Wizardos... I mean, never say never. Sekiro was a very, very interesting title, and I think it sold good in the initial. But it's definitely rocking that... How's the audio levels? Shadows die thrice. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Okay, Yeti, have a lovely rest of your evening, and to be continued. Oh, we have a house now. So yeah, so I just got fucking do it. There we go. I just got my little whip slash. So I figured let's take that for a spin. Because I know there's a bunch of places we haven't used it. And let's go from there. Yeah, alright, let's go get double jump. And then that gives us exploration o'clock. Now, you said it was directly left from the slab bellway. Alright, we're heading up there. Yes, I mean, Moose, what they've said is they're not doing it. Bobby. They are absolutely not doing another game as big as Sekiro. They were very clear on that one. Wizards, I'm just impressed that every time I'm like, oh cool, it's Deep Nest but worse. They find a worser Deep Nest. Ah, yes. And Sparky, have a lovely rest of your evenings. Good to see you. And like I said, ow, don't be a stranger. Apostate, that's what we're looking for. It's good. It's going to give me a chance to get my eye in. Yeah, I mean, Lyoshi, they were saying there was going to be DLC for Sekiro. That never really materialized. So all I can assume is Sekiro didn't tank, but it undersold based on predictions. But like, Sekiro was also a project that they were able to produce on their own terms and make it work. You know, ultimately, all right, so are we, hang on. Children, I realize I've just kind of got myself spun around a little. So are we heading down from the slabway across to Mount Faye? Or are we heading up towards the top of the slab and using our movement? Okay. And there we go. See? And this is why we're all a good team. Okay. Mount Faye. It's good. I could use the extra tool pieces anyway. But yeah, no, like, ultimately, getting a team together like... yeah. Ultimately, getting a team together like... Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's weird how much focus the whole team put on Melania. So weird. No, so far as I understand it, Lyoshi, that, yeah, Elden Ring was the biggest game they ever did, and then before they ended up going into Shadows of the Erd Tree was a large proportion of things that would have been in main game, and they did bundle them all up together. So it ended up basically being like, you know... Oh, fuck you. So it ended up being like 2 AAA games in size. Alright, I'm getting the hang of it now. And that was... That was definitely a lot more than they were hoping to put together. Oh, fuck. Gotta use the... Use them float as well. Alright. Hang on, let me get past this bit. There we go. Whew! Let's go shopping. Child-wielding needle. How far our wanderings take us. The cold here bites through the shells as true as any blade. Warm yourself by my lantern while I call.
Yanara.
Harlem is a land of harsh extremes. Perhaps that is in part why the pilgrims have a culture of testing themselves against it so fervently. Perhaps. When I first encountered them, I had little respect for the weak, rag-battled bugs, too cowardly to even carry a weapon. But sometimes we judge too quickly. There is a subtle strength to them, although it is difficult for me to truly understand it. Oh, it's alright. I got goodies. I can pay you.
Nesvir.
Within the halls of the citadel, I encountered the means of travel new to me. A network of pipes traversed by vessels propelled by steam and air. The citadel is a labyrinth, and pins to mark each station would prove useful to me. Ah, what you described, it sounds as hideous and unnatural as anything in that place. Still, if it will aid you, I shall craft the pins. Seek me at the moment not long from now. The pins will be carved and we may trade. Okay, well, I don't need the other markers. I can always go and get some. Ooh. Okay, I get it. Oh. Oh, these are cool. Yeah, I fell down. Okay. Charting the heights of this great mound would prove a mighty challenge. For now, I see only its base. Once I've completed the search for my master, I'd like to return and attempt to climb in full... just full of surprises. Well, we don't need an anti-fucking fire charm, so... The magma charm should just warm us up as well. Maybe Druid's Eye. Give us a little bit more there. Oh yeah, Lyoshi. That's how you know George R.R. Martin was involved with Elden Ring, because there's like 5 characters with almost the same fucking name. every time I want to write about Melania, I end up having to Google how to spell her name. Chonorus, I don't have Flamey Blade. Can I do this little challenge without? Melania, my great challenge. Ooh. So, friends, because I want to share good news as quick as I get it. Looks like we have our first proper sponsor for the Slaytoner event this weekend. So where is the Flame Blade and how do I get it? So yes, this weekend, this Friday night is Halloween, and for that we are doing Slaytoner. Me and Little Fire, we're getting dressed up, we're making cocktails, probably gonna eat too much sugar, and we're gonna be doing a big marbles on stream race. It's gonna be fun. God, did I just say it's gonna be fun? Ugh. God, I must be stressed. Kakazi won through totally legitimate means and not underground street racing, one of these sponsorship slots. So yeah, the game club are going to be officially sponsoring us, and we may, if everything comes together in time, have a little promo code as well. TLDR, the game club's basically like a book club for video games. It's like $5 a month. You get a video game, and you get to natter to other folks about it. Yeah, so Nova, they'll... No, don't tell them! Hey, no, look, I'm gonna be allowed to on Friday. I'm gonna be able to shout about it. You know? The person who set it up is a friend of mine. Fucking ledge. So, guy who set up the game club, the same person who set up the gig, the same person who started PAX Australia. And he took me to one of the fanciest meals I've ever gone to. No, Nova, I got my approval. I got my approval. He took me to a Japanese-style beef place where they bring out superheated rocks, and so it's like a Korean or Japanese-style grill, but instead of like you having like a little thing in front of you, they bring you out these superheated stones, and you cook your meat on them, and it's fucking tasty. Very much like dinner as spectacle, not dinner theatre. But yeah, guys been working on that for a while, and they are sponsoring the Slaytoner this weekend. We still have loads of slots. If any of you are working on a game and would like me to shout about it during our Halloween event, or if you want to throw money at me for comedic or made-up sponsors, you can do that. Vershi, so I can tell you if you're serious, you can have a logo on screen for the whole race, like a little logo sponsor. That's pretty cheap. Or if you want me to do the shout out every hour, that's more expensive. I'm actually, the reason why I'm stalling is I'm trying to remember what we were what we were asking folks for, because we did it during the Slugfest Grand Prix. I forget what we called that one. Anyway. Okay, so the tool is all the way back in the deep rock, so... hypothermia. Explore a little bit more. Whew. Sister Spider, if seeking commune with the creature atop this mound, take the climb above as test, as challenge beyond even our setting. Upon that summit gained, the creature hailed, know it shall choose what gift to grant, with death as likely as insight. Fascinating. Ooh, yeah. DJ Cool, I got taken to like a Japanese steak place, and the friendos who took, they splashed a bit of cash for the nice beef, and it was good. Hang on, is you I'm gonna try going this way. I know what I'm doing this way. Sheet. Fuck. Damn, that death was cold. What you did there, I saw it. Oh, there we go. Whew. Welcome to getting over it with Hornet. Fuck. Alright, you can call it the Celeste part of this when we start finding strawberries and cool trans lasses, alright? Fuck. It's fine, this will be a good place to challenge myself to... piss the bed.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Favor 6, Watto and welcome, thank you. And Legend, did I say thank you for you? Damn it. Just hope this pad doesn't give out on me before. Did I say thank you? Or did I say congratulations on getting the Yaldum? Fuck. Alright, alright. Indeed. The demand was a nuggie. Alright, let me see if Cleo is going to be more amenable. Okay. Okay. Yours. Alright, she's happy now. Look at his little face. Look at this little face. I was very worried about them the other day because they were making this little noise I hadn't heard before, so I was starting to worry. On top of everything else. No, they're happy as little Larrys. They've worked out that they can get extra dinner, so I've been splitting their big like salad feeding to like 2 stacks throughout the day. And if you didn't see on Discord, they're finally they're finally using their little hay hide as it's supposed to be. Oh, actually, Vershi, will it keep till tomorrow? But yes, they would love that. We haven't had fresh Vershi salad in days. Well, it's been a little while. Okay, there you go. Oh, Diva, you stick your face out. You'll be next. I bought them that hide way earlier in the year, and they only just, or at least so far as I saw, used it for its intended purpose this weekend, which was lovely. But yeah, they're a little mad at me because we did guinea pig salon this weekend. Fuck. God damn it. I know, Nova. Shocking. Shocking. Oh, hang on. Has anyone kept count of how many ice deaths I've had today? Because... yeah. This is how stressed I've been. 1, 2. I think so, yeah. That sounds right. Oh, fuck you! Sorry, not you. Oh, and I thought I should say, I haven't even talked about the schedule for this week. So, alongside Slaytona, so if you don't currently have Halloween plans... No! Wait, I can still do it. Whew. Man, enough silk to heal. Hey, Wizardos, again, like, it's cool just to see you all, you know? as I said the other day, like Twitch has changed how it calculates like lurkers and stuff. So it's been hard not to let the old noggin ruminate on numbers. So I am very, very grateful for everybody who's coming and hanging and chatting and stuff. Because the Longship 50 is still the Longship 50. It's just not counting like 9 of you. Just difficult, to say the very least. On the plus side, it means I may never have to worry about streaming Raft. That's for fucking sure. Okay, do I need to head down from here? Because there's an opening. Down and to the left. Alright, I see it. Ah, pool. Well, I missed that one. There we go. Okay, ow! You son of a bitch! Getting jumped by anti-freezing technology. Fuck. 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 Fucking hell. Oh no, there aren't too many rosaries to lose. So if I lose that one, it's not a huge loss. Hey, I'm not complaining. Oh no, now I'm complaining. I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb. I don't have any items that give me a little bit of silk, do I? Servitor Boren. Broken construct built by Weaver's Past, able to fire focused beam of silk light. Ooh, it's actually called silk light. I hope so. Yes! Oh, that was stupid. Alright, fuck you, buddy. Whew. Oh, and because I haven't recovered my... because I haven't recovered my my soul, I don't get as much silk. Okay, but I've got plenty to do this, so... Fuck. Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you! Not you, obviously. Not even any dregs of silk. Ah, 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 ah. Dang it. Okay, okay. Friends, nothing worth doing is ever easy. And on days like today, I'm reminded that, God darn it. If I wish to be your person in the chair, I need to be prepared to earn it. So, it's been a whole weekend since I've seen you all, and I hope you're doing splendid. If you weren't around for the weekend, it was Little Fire's birthday, which I think went very well. Then I would. I cooked up a glorious roast, which God fucking damn it. Alright. I cooked up a glorious roast, which I'm very proud of. It came out so good. So while Little Fire was doing like Marvel Rivals, I got this huge piece of beef on sale, seared the whole thing up, roasted it, like, so good. It was so good. Oh, thank you, Nova. I think I did good, you know. I did have a little chance to run around on Arena Breakout with you all late Saturday night, which was good fun. You know, I know that's not a game that a lot of you, oh for fuck's sake, are in the habit of watching, but you know. My friend compared it to how, like, if you ever talk to a chef and you ask them, hey, like, what kinds of food do you make for yourself at home? Like, there's two styles. They will either tell you the most delicious, complex creations, or be like, I just put hot dogs in a bowl. You know what I mean? And I was thinking about it, and I'm like, maybe that's why, you know, I've been enjoying some of those more, like, sugary gunbang kind of games. You know, that I can kind of turn my brain off a little bit, and I haven't had a single player game that's hit that same kind of like shooty gunbang beat. Because like ultimately, I am still a child of shooters. You know, I think it's always hard to determine like where our gaming tastes may be at any point. One of the things that's been really interesting about this particular like gaming season is how there's a lot of that I feel I should be playing that's been happening a lot. Hey, afternoon, Snuggly. How goes it? It's going. It's going. Video games good. Video games good. Life, VV stressful. But video games good. There we go, see? So Snuggly, how was your stream? What you up to? I mean, you know the rules by now. Oh, fuck you! That was some Celeste tier bullshit. Yay! Ah, oh, sweet mercy. Wait. What the hell is this? Why does it look so familiar? Okay. Oh, sorry, just Chauner said word of warning. There's a collectible in the next room. You can't get it without a double jump. Okay. Like, I think, like, and DJ Coil, I don't mind the tip, but, like, it's weird that we're working so hard towards a double jump, and yet, you already know how to double jump. You jump. And then you jump again. It's not rocket science. Oh, God. You know, that reference is old enough to speak. That reference could hold a conversation. Well, maybe not a conversation. So basically, don't kill ourselves trying to get that collectible. I was thinking we'd jump down here, try and get into whatever the room is and open that up first. So I don't have to go through all of that again. But yeah, so Snuggly, how was your stream? Good to see you. We've been mostly talking about GDC today.
You have awakened speakers 1.
Indeed. And the thing is, Numbers, I don't. It's been what, years now, and I still can't just say it. Okay. Well. Really? Can you make me spend all these rosaries? Alright, well. We can always go and farm them again later if we need to. Yeah, just like a good hot chocolate or something, you know? start to feel like you fucked up. Ooh, a memory crystal. The fuck is a memory crystal? A reflective stone with some mnemonic properties. When taking damage, a memory of the bearer is formed in the crystal. The memory will shatter into sharp spines if that enemy comes into contact. That sounds kind of cool. Like a spike crystal. In true Silksong fashion, you're probably going to tell me, like, you know, it's fine, it's mostly useless. The rule seems to be with Silksong is that the more useless an item seems, the more powerful it's actually going to be. Okay. I do need to take a quick pee break, but I would just be 2 seconds, friends. Like, not even the Will dramatic sign-off style. Give me 2 seconds. Look out. I got some pastries to snack on. Croissant. Nim, 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 nim. What can I say, Lance? I shoot from the hip. I'm starting to clean the bar. No. I think it's going to be interesting after a while when we can start to get a sense of, like, how Silksong really has been received. Because I've obviously fucking loved it, you know? Shocking, no one. I shouldn't say loved it in, like, the past tense, but you know what I mean. Whatever you are, I see you. Just because, like, Hollow Knight was like this groundswell, right? I think it's one of the creatures I haven't yet murdered dice. But yeah, so Hollow Knight had a successful Kickstarter, but as you know, like, ready to climb the ski lift the hard way? Yeah, I assume this is where I need to go now to get the double jump to then get the other goodies, right? Right. So like with Hollow Knight, we played it after the Grim Circus, but before the boss rush. So just as things as Hollow Knight was starting to really pick up momentum, but you know, for a while, you know, much like with Rain World and stuff like that, it was part of a smaller space. Ah, cool. So, like, we got to see Hollow Knight, like, balloon in popularity. And it was really nice. It was very much one of those games that felt like, you know, back in the day, it's the kind of game that we all would have, like, shared a copy of, you know, passed the CD about, or, like, you know, shared the floppy disks. Obviously, we never would have pirated those games. No, no, no. Yeah, like after Floydo and DJ and Jocat and everybody had all had a good run and it was really cool, and like it built this momentum. So with Silksong, you know, we were all charged and ready. But Silksong has... It's really hard to get a sense of how much the Silksong thing was a meme, how much of it was real hunger. Indeed. Nova, we've never ever pirated any video games. Oh, fuck you. Fuck. Whew. There we go. Good at math. No, DJ Coil, don't tell me anymore. That's definitely the kind of mechanics that you shouldn't know as you're going through it. It's like Resident Evil 4 was touted for having this really interesting difficulty setting. That is really interesting, like, it felt always on the cusp of too difficult, but not quite. And we found out later that Capcom had implemented a dynamic scaling for difficulty, But once you know the game is dynamically scaling, then you're no longer looking at it as like Leon's adventure through Resident Evil 4. You're like, all right, well, if I use up this ammo, then I know that this will then spawn. It's not wrong. But
reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What ho? How goes the spiky buggering, bugging?
Swan Dragon, does that answer your question? No, seriously, Swan, thank you for the 42 months, and I hope you're doing splendid. I know, babies, I know. Okay, stop, alright? Like, and Moose, again, it depends on the game, right? So like, some games the mechanics are, but with others, that is very complicated. All right. Snacks. So yeah, so there are some games where like mechanical discussion throughout is entirely, it doesn't detract or add to the experience. In others, and it's hard to know where. So like I can't get mad at peeps for going into that one. It's just I don't want to know. You know, because with some, once you know the stage magic, you're no longer engaging with the play, you're engaging with its production. You know, how we make our users feel in games and the numerical mechanics behind that is fascinating. And come back for it later. Might be easy when I can jump twice. Fuck. I'm so far between all of it. Fuck. I don't have nearly enough to heal from. That's how we get it done. Well, so DJ Coil, it's just... It's one of those things to think about critically, right? Like, if you tell the user how difficulty is scaled and changed and tweaked, anything that could be construed as thematic becomes mechanic, right? One of the things that's really interesting about Hollow Knight is that when you sit down with somebody who's just finished it and you ask them, what is Hollow Knight about? It is the most fascinating thing. Now, there's an extent of deep dive you can go into, but there's still large swaths of Hollow Knight that are completely up for interpretation. Once you break down mechanically how certain systems operate, beyond it, they can no longer engage in the theory of it, the heart of it. Now, we do discuss these kinds of things, but, like, usually, you know, once I've had a chance to finish the game. God, imagine if I biffed that jump. Okay, Catastros, it's been lovely to hang out with you, and I hope you're doing splendid, friend. I'd say in this case it's more just that I need to be able to spend some time with this. And once I have, then I'll be all set for... Fuck, where am I supposed to go? Oh, thank the gods. Whew! Had a little panic there. We're all good, we're all good. Zeke, what? Oh, and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh. How goes it, friend? Hey, no, Jonas, it's all good. I mean, we got there. There's a lot of frozen dead pilgrims here, though, which is kind of fucked up. Oh, fuck you, man. Because it's that thing of like, I do want to watch the video that you all were nattering about, because there was nothing you said in Discord that I guess I hadn't maybe looked at it proper, but a lot of people really disliked the tone of the video. Which is kind of fascinating. How's that for a slice of fried gold? Oh, okay. Whew. Yeah, easy game for babies, am I right? An ancient tuning mechanism. Let's do it. I nearly said the most heinous thing there, and I apologize. Not for saying it, but for almost saying it. Caw-caw! Burb! Yeah, Kakazi, I just, oh, wow. Fabled layer down. Leap again in the airs. Soar over foes and reach new heights. Big burb! Okay. Now, is there anything you recommend, like, I do now while I'm here? Because I saw where I could go from the... if I go that way. Big fluffy bird. If you jump off the right. Now, do you mean the wall straight below me? Or is there anything further? Yeah, okay. Oh shit, we don't get cold anymore? Fuck yeah. Yeah, I guess we did get that warm cloak after all. We got that underpoof. Transcended temperature. Down here.
You can still get cold, but only if you cross someone with an icy demeanor.
Was this the secret room? Secret, secret, hush, hush, hush. Okay, this looks pretty cool. Alright. Thank you, Big Burb. I have so many screenshots of this bird. God, makes me sound like some terrible London geezer. Oh, look at this bird. God. This is going to make traversing so much easier, so this was definitely worth doing. And now we don't get colds, there's large swaths that we can explore a lot calmer. That's a lot of dead pilgrims. I can head down in a sec. Oh, that's cool. Oh, but Legend, I've already been outside today. I don't wanna! Bonia, what are you doing, mate? Who is this? What's up, buddy? Oh, a visitor! Grand you are! But you already have a mask. Got a face. It's for those without that I must carve. All deserve a face, and a chance to be. Until I wither, the faces I shall provide. Okay. Talk to the mask maker. To exist, a face is needed. It's an essential thing. Now, charge up a hit. Ah, old one. You're kind to know it's rude to expose me such. Unmask, the task becomes heavy. I had the desire to hear you lucid, Maker, though you may protest. Aye, well, it's no great shock to have you visit. I felt the stirrings of our monarch, even all the way out here. The tremors of her kin brought close. You're planning a confrontation with them, then? The one atop? The great frayed god? Our meeting seems inevitable, although first I seek the strength to ensure a favourable outcome. Ah! That's as if I'd guessed. Your ancient kind aren't able to abide one another peacefully. Well, assuming you prevail, I'll ask only that that my labour may continue, no matter the state of these lands. You should well know the necessity of my service. Okay. Did you treat with the creature upon the summit? Your legged ancestor once found her company compelling, enough to build her chambers and a calling device the height of this perilous peak. I have paid my respects. I have been granted her favour. Her down now fills my cloak, and does much to ward against the frost of these heights. Oh, to pass something so precious. That's a mighty gift you've been given. Seems she's thrown in her lot with you. Not have guessed her so opposed to our threaded monarch, but then she too must have sensed the wretched state of things, the harsher changes to come. You have the sight, Maker. Tell me, what do you see in me? Your mask. It reads clear enough, old one. Watcher, hunter, monarch even, though you may reject that station. A complex visage, perhaps, yet still to my sight it looks unresolved. If you see a transitional state, it is one I have accepted. My mask has remained defined throughout lifetimes uncounted. Right, aye, rigid I'm sure, but your kind rarely develop evenly, and the lifetime of bugs are a poor measure for one like you. Could be there's more growth awaiting you yet. Alright, enough talk, old one. Mine is calling a scan that allows rest. Very well, Maker. I shall take my leave. Something strikes me that we just got the big plot. Yeah, Hornet is old. It makes a ton of sense. Why Hornet if actually Spider? Well, because she's part... I mean, at least that's how I read it. She's part Weaver, part Spider, part something else. Alright, let's hit the slopes. Fucking wee! Rolling around at the speed of sound. As a kid, I would fail the Sonic 3 snowboarding section at exactly the right time. Just so that I could play it again. I thought that was one of the coolest fucking things in video games. Okay, Silksong, like the name of the video game. Well, because, like, Bug Knight was created, but Hornet had parents. Sorry, I don't mean to say something so obvious so casually, it's just... the progression and everything that we got from... Oh, he's almost there to taunt us into trying to find that. Oh, what was the thing that you all were advising me to? Do I need to climb back up the mountain for that one bit? Did I fuck up? Go do whatever. The world's your oyster. I mean, it's not only double jump. We got double jump, and we're no longer. We're no longer freezing to death, which is amazing. I mean, I might head to the prison area. I do feel like there's things around this area that... Ooga. Right, well, it's not perfect. Alright, Kakashi, that sounds like a good plan. Oh. We'll come back to here proper later and get whatever it is that I've missed when we have the last thing, whatever that may be. Okay. Right, that's a good point. Where were those? One of the pins was... So we did that. That was the mask maker. Was it there? Is that the point? Here's a better piece of advice. Completing all wishes is important alongside finding the fleas. Oh, God. The room after the ski lift. Oh, it's there. I mean, we could do that now. Yeah, I'm gonna head for that now. God. Sometimes getting a double jump on is just like, what was I doing before I had this? And what we could do... what we could do... Alright. Now the double jump is throwing off my rhythm a little bit, so I just need to take a breather. So the bits in the prison we can explore more. Because we no longer have to run from like heat source to heat source. Yes, this is the bit here. And we don't have to worry about freezing. So I can take my time in that like ice cave and carve a path through properly. Oh, fuck you. Anyway, I wanted to jump back because, like, DJ Coil, you're right, like, discussion of how, like, mathematical implication of systems is so important. It's a big part of what we do here, you know? Oh, fuck you! Damn it! I just don't want to know yet. You know? Often... Okay. Here's one that I find really interesting. Monster Hunter health bars. And I still, like, applaud Capcom for kind of, you know, holding the line, essentially, with their creative idea. If you've never played it, Monster Hunter's always had this interesting quirk. Oh, come the fuck on! Ah, oh, about to just be like, Hornet, don't play me this way. And one thing that's been fascinating is that throughout the years, they have made changes to Monster Hunter. So with Monster Hunter, they didn't used to give you damage numbers. That was something that was added over time. Okay, fuck you guys. Stupid ass fucking bugs. Come the I'm gonna do a fucking crime. Okay, and calm. But interestingly, one feature that's been requested again and again with Monster Hunter is why can't we see the health bars of the bosses, right? Like, we can now get damage numbers. Why not health bars? And I find that one to be very, very interesting because, like, ultimately Monster Hunter, for all its quality of life changes, is still trying to be a game about, you know, hunting gigantic monsters. They are meant to feel large and imposing, not simple and like a mathematical challenge. Yeah, Kakazi, for all the other information that game gives us, I do think that if they gave us Awoo! Alright, fleece saved. Awoo! This game's so good. It's also amazing how much of this game you can zip around on. But yeah, no, DJ Coil, you are given clues as to the state of the monster. They start to limp. They're missing pieces. They're breathing harder. You know, they're bleeding. You're not looking at them like, all right, number go down. You're looking at them like, I've got this beast on the ropes. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's head down to the slab. Whee! I'm Mary Poppins, y'all. Okay. And Shaunerus, I'm entirely okay with that. Like, for as long as you lot don't mind watching this, you know, I'll keep going with this. Big Poppy. Anyway, time to go up and then break some knees. Guess who's got double jump? Yeah, oh no, more Silksong. However, will we cope? You know? I mean, the whole point of not binging this in a weekend is so that, like, you lot still want to see more of it as we're playing. You know what I mean? Like, there is a method to the madness. Alright, so we want to go just... up through the central area is actually going to be the quickest way. Okay. There we go. Yeah, and hard that the game makes you observe its creations so hard is something that really does reflect. Okay, you sir are disgusting. Literal poo fly. You know what? I'm gonna sit down here just in case, knowing my luck. No. Knowing my luck. Alright. And we can't get into these rooms yet because we don't have the key, if I remember rightly. Oh, feckin' at the speed at which we can move around! Anyway, so yeah, so DJ Coil, I wanted to apologize for like how I reacted on that discussion. I wasn't clear about what we were and weren't nattering about, you know? That's on me. Oh, that's a one-way ticket, alright. I mean, somehow, Vershi, it's always Pebbles is full. Just impressed. I don't know how he does. No, I don't know how he does it. Oh, can we not get up there right now? Yeah, we're below it. Just collapse in afterwards. Yeah, no, I don't think we can get... oh, wait, no. Right at the bottom. Never mind. Job's done. Time to work. Yeah, here we go. So yeah. It's just, it is fascinating how much of the experience we tell with mechanics alone. And I'm always down to talk about that. I also feel like, I don't know, with current Monster Hunter, there's something. There's something that it's either missing or that I haven't been able to find from it, and I don't know which that is. Okay, firstly, how fucking dare you? Don't you know who I am? I find myself naturally wanting to head toward the warm, though, even though we don't need it right now. Okay, how fucking dare you? Worth it. No! Fuck. Am I chasing nothing up there? Am I chasing rainbows? So Lyoshi, that I personally prefer diegetic systems, but I'm maybe not a purist, but we need a better term than immersion, but things where, you know, it is about what it is in the world. Oh god. Alright, well, then I'm gonna use a bug, get our shit back. And then straight down and off we pop. No! Okay, so breaking it down. Alright, let's... So in terms of this, right? This game does not give us damage numbers. It gives us the concept of upgrades, right? We do not have health bars for enemies. They do show diegetic signs of being affected by our attacks and things like that. But we don't get traditional health bars, you know what I mean? Actually, let's quickly have a look at our wish list. Oh, it's so poofy. Right. So we've got the 3 Parloom melodies. That can be for later. All right, so we've got the Savage Beast Fly, Cloaks of the Choir, the Wandering Merchant, and the Great Taste of Farloom. Although Yul was saying that we couldn't get all of that until we had the movement, because the Great Taste of Farloom is going to increase our damage. The Great Taste is now workable. All right, let's do it then. We need a mossberry stew, vinegar nectar, courier's rasher, crust nut, and the pickled muck maggot. All right, so mossberry's got to be down in mossy areas. Hoffers, yeah, the getting stunned as well. I don't know, DJ Coil. I guess I'm feeling kind of, what's the term? Masochistic today. Numb the stress in my chest with the pain in my heart. The Druid and Moss home. All right. Bone bottom it is. To the tune of bell bottoms. Bone bottoms. Bobby. Okay, we'll do number 3 last. Okay, so Moss Home is up. Okay. Druid is... Yeah, Druid is top row straight across. Oh, damn. All right, we've got to go this way. Oh, DJ Coil, you know, that is a lovely compliment, thank you. You know, ultimately, you know, and I've said this many, many times, you know, with these games, I'm not good, I'm just stubborn. Okay, that was on me. Wait, no, hang on. It was down this way. Fool I am. Yeah.
That's fine.
Druid, I require a picture of your mossberry stew to satiate the gourmand of the citadel. Will you pass some? Ah, bugger consume my brew? Here's a flavour so ripe, so searing. They too may see visions. Alright, thank you. Alright. Mossberry stew acquired. Next up, the vintage nectar. Halfway home a Greymore. Fucking wee! Wee! Okay, that was rude. Yeah, DJ Coil, I will admit I feel that acutely when it comes to fighting games and shooters. Honestly, it's why I play extraction shooters. And I am made acutely aware if I try and match people like reaction for reaction, it doesn't go my way. But I'm enjoying it, you know? Alright, so we want to go to halfway home in Greymore. Hey, it's all good. Like, join us. We'll get through this. And I just want to say one more time, like, what I really appreciate is you all haven't told me any story beats. No story spoilers. No, it was, you know, a Muppet fever dream all along. And, like, I hadn't said to any of you about, you know, not wanting to know about, whatchamacallit. Not wanting to know about, like, mechanical stuff. Because the way in which the sponginess to needle... sorry, the sponginess... Oh. Hang on. That's a big bird. And you're right, it is part of a different wish, but we're here. Even if I have lost my way. So DJ Coil, that, at least from what quickly I gathered, is that there are certain aspects of this that are quite spongy, you know? Ooh, there's spikes. There are certain parts of Silksong's combat that have an air of, I don't know, just like mystery to them. Oh, that's the scarecrow! I was about to fucking fight that thing. Alright, well, hang on, we'll pick up the, ingredients from the halfway home.
Nesvia?
Bartender, I've been tasked with acquiring some nectar of significant age. Would you have any? Ah, the old bug juice. Scarecrow doubles as a hornet lore. I don't know why. I was like, alright, I guess we're fighting a big crow. That's a blur. Ooh. And Little Fire, Watto and welcome. Back again for the many... Hello.
Cadestre.
Ah, interesting. So DJ Core said the video was claiming sponginess while its system wasn't. Okay. Well, I just like that there's more. So yeah, the video itself claiming that there's a whole different system under the hood. Okay.
There's a hole?
Alright. Oh, you're kidding me! Hang on. No.
Buenera.
Hang on. Let me just go fucking murder something that has rosaries in it. Not rosemaries. There we go. That's enough. Hidden math and making the damage feel right. Yes. And like how we use that math to make us feel like the characters we are. So Little Fire, we were talking a little bit earlier about like Resident Evil, especially Resident Evil. Okay. Especially Resident Evil 4, which had the most prominent of the dynamic difficulty settings.
There's a hole?
Ooh, secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Getting booze here. I don't need to kill these varmints. I understand that. But payback's a bitch. Also, those kegs look disturbingly like eyes. If I can't jump into random holes, how am I supposed to have character growth? I knew it! Did I get it, or am I dealing with ants here? Again, I still love this little detail, how the ants will carry off the bodies of their fallen. Okay, fuck you guys. It's been so long since I fought these little guys, I forgot how, they're not super dangerous, but boy howdy do they have some annoying tricks. But then so do I now. More ants? Okay, hang on. Oh, shit. Fuck! God damn it. I guess gotta do all that again. Army, please don't charge me again. Okay. All right, ants. All this Marvel Rivals, the way these flyers be ruining my afternoon. So much for that dumb idea. Come on. I'll murder you up here, you bastard. Okay. Oh, you little shit. Oh, you big shit. There's nowhere I could go. Fuck that guy. Okay. Hang on. Hang on, hang on. Okay, so first things first. Could go for quick heal, could go for fractured mask. I do have a lot of goodies. Did that hole you trap yourself in give you character growth? It's given me something. I think that growth might be a fucking... I'm good, I'm good. I'm calm. I am calm. Oh yeah, we've got to work up enough pieces to start buying the tools from the tool master as well. Yeah, poison for days. Okay. This useful, but I think now is the time for some fucking explosives. Are you fucking shitting me right now? Wait, come here, you bastard. A little shit! Remember, friends, there's no such thing as a cheap win in Dark Souls. Fuck you! Fuck. Still not enough. Alright. There we go! If I can win by spamming one move, the enemy keeps spamming the same opening. Yeah, carry his fucking corpse off. I hope they eat you. I don't know what ants do. Yeah, first time every time. Okay, vintage nectar acquired. You're back! I had a little commotion. Just everything went smoothly.
What ho, Vikings?
And Lyra's, what ho and welcome. You just missed me first time every time. A whole basement full of ants. Don't look back at the VOD. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. How are you doing? My scalp is mad at me. No, he's not giving me my... I don't get my rosaries back. I'm at this weirdo. Miss Grown Up has hunted so much, soon times for new to venture out. Okay, nothing new there. Okay. Let's see if we can find this dingus. Okay, so it is further up. All right. We have to start refilling the rosary coffers soon. Oh, I hate it when that happens. When you're not sure where the next part of the jump is or something like that. I don't see anything else here. This is Sinner's Road. We haven't actually been here proper yet. Wait. Fuck you. Fuck! It's just one of those days. Oh, but yeah, so Lyris, Matthias, all of you have just joined us. Watto and welcome. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're doing splendid. Or I mean as fucking as well as any of us can at the moment. You know. I went in earlier to make sure I had food for dinner and food for the nuggies. And I was reminded of one of the few good things about living in interesting times is that if someone's like in small talk, like, oh, how are you doing? And you go, honestly, I'm doing shit. People are like, oh yeah, fair. Okay, that's one. face. It's just a frayed rosary. Yeah, here we go. I wonder how he gets around. And all those bugs that just seems to have luck. Do you mind? Can I come in? No? Okay. Cage with simple lock. Leave me be, traveller. Better I accept this kingdom's cruelty than rage helpless against it. To waste in a cell forgotten, 'tis no worse a fate than the haunting that binds Parloom's many fragile minds. As you wish.
Hasbin?
Oh, yeah. A chill day off sounds lovely.
Magina Fora.
I take it I can crack this right open. Alright. Let's our Green Prince. This is a simple key door. Alright. Well, this would be hunky dory then, wouldn't it? Oh. Hey, does this get worse? Oh, that's so nasty. That's so nasty. The maggots eat the silk? I was about to say this guy's the jammiest bug alive, but it might be me. Safety save this pill! But who is a rare care of the shell of another? Name yourself, good bug! I'm Hornet. Pill, your brother wishes for your safe return to Belheart. He waits there now. I'm sure he would be eager to see you alive. Oh, young Trip! Oh, he always worries. Blessed I am to care. And him and you, Miss Hornet. A lucky bug is me. Okay. Wish her granted. Head fast to Belheart. These lands are not for traveling. Woo! Alright. I have no map, and I must be lost. Left to the bench. Roger, roger. Ah, there it be. Get there yet. Is there a thing we must tweak or change? Because that's down towards the Green Prince. Oh, you little shit! Oh, guess you missed the fucking switch to open the door. This guy! Down to bench. Alright. Alright, there, bench. You know what?
Cadestre.
The environment is harsh indeed, though life seems to adapt itself to many hardships. Do you believe your master travelled these roads? I had not thought at first, but upon closer search I found fragments of a trail winding through these fetid ruins. Perhaps she saw something here I did not? Her senses are often keen, while mine are clouded. Alright, definitely the Sinner's Road map. Oh! So yeah, Sinner's Road map, and... spend a bit of cash to get those pins. Oh, I'm fucked for cash. How much is this going to cost to have a bench? Oh, Mother Hubbard! Absolute bell bag! Welcome to Blighttown! Fuck you guys! How crass and frail the Citadel's machines. This one groans in pain. I don't suppose you could do us alone, could you? No? Okay.
Sir, a message from the council has arrived. Ahem. Womp womp, that's the whole message.
Fuck you guys! You womp womp me? Womp womp! Son of a bitch! Okay. Well, it's not like I had any rosaries to lose over there. We can return to the Sinner's Road. But the next thing we need... So we have the Vintage Nectar. So next up, we're not doing the Courtier's Rasher, but the Crest Nut. Lol. The pickled maggot is in Sinner's Road. I know you didn't make this game, Shaunerus, but my mind immediately was like, why would you do this to me? Oh, and Aeon. I know we haven't really talked about it, but the stuff and things. I know we haven't been doing a lot of progress on that of late, but I know I do this every few weeks where I'm like, haven't forgotten, but for serious, haven't forgotten. And I did have some good banter with my industry friendos on the subject. I also know that you're feckin' swamped with your work stuff as well. For fuck's sake. Sorry to talk in code around you all. But TLDR basically being, we should get the thing, but we should, next year is when to spring into action and, you know, start bringing the thunder, you know what I mean?
Your doctor called, they have prescribed you get good pills and anti-scrub patches.
I feel like this would be like anti-inflammatories. Favor 6, you think I can afford that on my insurance? Or I should say, thereby lack of insurance? Think I can afford to get good pills on a streamer's salary? Thank you for the 200. Okay. Fuck. Son of a bitch! Okay, I biffed that one. Haha! Oh, fuck. Well. Ugh. Fucking maggots. Okay, so we fixed the... Shell is riddled with gruesome maggots. It was a foolish choice of yours to swim in their sickly pools.
Temurian.
This was by no means desired. For now, I think it's best you remain at limb's length. I shall not abide this infestation long. By silk or by rest, I shall see myself cleansed. I take it starts eating your health. Okay, and we don't have any spare rosaries. Just silk, okay. Alright, so we have a map of the Sinner's Road. It's not too bad. Hard to clear if you have none to heal. Okay, and then if you have no silk, you can't do any of the cool moves that one might need to. Alright. Okay. The bottom of the tool room. Alright. Oh, it's nasty. Okay, the part is on the right where it exits up and down. Did I miss it? Did I grab it? No, I didn't. Right to victory. Right this way. Oh. Alright, challenge mode. Fuck. Oh, thank the fucks. I'm not having that little shit kill me again. Those mites have taken me out so many times. Oh, Shamami, I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were going to, worse Blight Town. No! Son of a bad word! Okay. Fucking wee! Don't have time for your shit! Rolling around at the speed of... Fuck you guys. Oh, they climb! Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you, game. Fuck you. Oh, no, come on! Oh. They're not dogs, they're fucking assholes. Bobbies would never do that. Hurry, Billy! We mustn't miss the brunch rush! Oh. Now, I'm gonna guess and say that if it's not up here, Yeah, they're not puppies, they're shit were maggots. If it's not up here, then it's down in that room full of spiky nightmares, right? Okay. Okay. As in, it's this way, or it's in the realm of spiky nightmares? I realise I talk too fast for you to give me concise directions as a squad. Well, I asked first before I went this way. Okay. Bees? Oh, so this is a little shortcut through. Wrong lever! Bees? Test your might. Can't afford a full pair of scissors. Luigi! It's Luigi! I'm so broke now. Nope. Fuck that. Fuck it. Fuck you guys. Fuck your stupid ass fucking wear bullshit. Oh, we actually... Yeah, I have the shortcut now, so I went the long way anyway. Don't worry about it. Luigi! I'm gonna poison the shit out of Luigi. Oh, now babies. Dinner time! Test your might. God, they're even eating those nasty ass fucking... Oh shit! When you've got maggots on you, you don't heal, you just get rid of the maggots. Oh, fucking hell, Luigi. Fucking hell, Luigi! And I take it we don't have anything that resembles, like, anti-maggot protection just yet. Okay, firstly, how fucking dare you? Fuck. Okay.
Luigi!
Oh, I think the other run might be quicker. Fuck you. Fuck your couch. Fuck your dogs. Fuck your house. No, I take it back. This was a fucking terrible idea! Fuck! Okay, no, that's good, that's good. We're good. I want to thank the lucky dice for saving this controller. Test your might. Fuck you. Fuck you, bugs. It's cool, I just have to no-hit this asshole. No, not happening. Can't Melania that shit. Shut up. Shut up, you. Because obviously the secret is just be calm. Calm's not really my style these days. Oh, fuck you. Fuck's sake. This is fun and I like to do this. Yeah, must not yeet the controller. Okay. So hard to predict what's going to happen next. I would sooner go back to Zote! I would sooner go fight Zote's image of himself a few more times. What it is there is very little tells on the chef. and the globules don't have standard patterns, right? They can bounce off the walls. It changes where they are, so I'm trying to keep track of all of them. So yeah. Shut up, mate. Shit. May your bodies be consumed by the very maggots. Yeah. But the blob objects are so imperative you do not get hit by them. So. Oh. Yeah, and it's gonna be worth it, you know? Oh, cool. More maggots. Grenade to the face! Eat shit, Luigi! Rest in hot boiled piss!
Booyah.
And a booyah! Okay, there we go. Okay. I fought him for his lunch, his lunch, his lunch. Oh.
When all of fails, fecking grenade.
Yeah, sorry. Vanderbeest, Simple Chaos, like, thank you. I will say, there's a hidden room above the boss area? Is there? From in here? What's the matter? You've barely touched your jaggets. Oh, did it. And Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Lyris as well. But yeah, just that jammy last, like, you know what? Fuck it. Boom. Grenade! It's shit, Luigi! Okay. Worth it. Okay. Now, do we need to explore this area anymore? because this room has a wish in it. Because we're doing... Oh, Aeon, thank you for clipping that. We're doing, whatchamacallit, the, so top right section, the spot where you pick up the wish. Okay. So there. DJ Coil, I don't know what it was with that one. I just locked the fuck in. Okay, here we go. What's up, nerds? Oi! Why you coming here? Treading all muck, you nasty poking poker by your side? I thought that said Krill. I was like, yo! Yeah, why are you coming in here? We ain't done nothing wrong. We're all twisted up. We ain't twisted up like them roach keepers. Oh, she's come to kill us, Benji. Oh, it's blimmin' for the end of it. Oh, mate.
That's fine.
I mean you no harm, good bug. I cut down only those who bar my path. Oh, that's so. Well, them keepers outside ain't inclined to let strangers pass by. So you'll be making good use of your poker there, missy. All right.
Nesvia?
The roaches outside, why do you keep them in pens? They seem dangerous.
Oh, no.
Us moonbog's gonna eat, don't we? They're wild, fast breeders, them muck roaches. Hard shells and tough meat, if you can even crack them open. But options ain't plentiful, and we ain't choosy. That ain't so bad to eat once you're used to it. Gut's the best bit, but them's his choice cut. We ain't had those for ages. Ha! Life's tough, all right. Benji is wasting away before us. Poor wretch. Tugs at your emotions, eh, Missy? How about you put that poker to good use? Go poke some of them roaches and get some tasty guts. Be fair trade waiting for you. Done. Yeah, of one of my 4 voices, this region does seem perfect. Alright, best get to it. Muck roaches everywhere along these old roads. Find a few, pluck their guts out, easy as sin. It's said the Moors used to grow a bounty of fresh food way back before the Citadel set about catching and their falling threads. Sounds lovely, right, Missy? Always eating, never trumbled by no grumbling belly. Ha! You're like a hatchling, Benji. So given to fancies. Now, breeding roaches is what keeps us from starving. Dangerous work, and not the finest diet, but we ain't complaining. Specifically, as more and more of them keepers are succumbing to a strange sickness. Only means more meat for us, huh? No, Jonorus, that was a good play, because if we don't have to come back to this region today, and I was glancing at the clock. I may have to skedaddle early today. Again, not due to bad reasons, but this will be the only of the cut short days this week. Obviously, I'm freaking out because the combination of yeah, I'm gonna go. Oh, we've got cash to pick up the. Can't continue. Can't continue the next location of the Blasted Steps Beltway. I mean, I'm not going to play this without you. You know, we ain't playing without the homies. I'm just trying to work out what. And I'm sorry I have to be so cagey about everything. I don't want to put my burdens on you lot, and again, not all of it is bad. Yeah, and Nova, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But, you know, while I did let it get on top of me yesterday, today, fighting. That's my fighting style. Yeah, it's totally useful. Like that music group, Cage the Elephant. Exactly. Oh. Yeah. Well, no, Nova, I've stayed caffeinated, and I haven't gone too far the other way as well, which can be very tempting. Alright, now where's that fucking bug? That's how I find out if I'm going to end up fighting Luigi a second time. Okay. Once an exalted chef exiled from Citadel for repeated culinary crimes. Returned to their home caves, the chef continued to devise delicacies too repulsive for any bug still sane. And a brutish cook responsible for dicing muckroach meat into edible, air quotes, portions. Could their actions be called skill? I see only a crude mangling of meat. Yet I wonder, before the haunting snared their minds, were they any different? TikTok as a canon in Parloom. Oh god. Are those people on TikTok? Me, an unironic TikTok enjoyer. Okay. So there's a new store in the Blasted Steps. Okay. Oh, and I can see because we can get up from here now. And up from there. But we'll have a kick into those. Okay, so the proper target is above the Pinstress's abode in the Blasted Steps. There's a bunch of other places just around. Yeah, see, now we've got the claw line. I guess that's why the food list is a good, like, focal point. So I tell you what, let's start heading towards the next one, because we'll have to come back here for roach guts. The crust nut. Oh, verdant, Watto, and welcome. Is that also Blasted Steps? Okay, there There is a... Oh boy. We've got a heckin' journey and a half to get back. I'm so glad we got the double jump though. Oh, fuck's sake. We'll come back for that bug in this. Well, the way I figure it, Kakazi, is we gotta head in and head out of Sinner's Row. So that was okay. I'm not wrong in saying that was personal. That was insulting. And the problem is, I need those fucking rosaries. So I can't even just fuck off and ignore it. It is. You know. I was exceeding rude. Okay. There's me being like, am I about to lose my shit? Okay. But now we're just heading to take the puppy over to where we need to. This is an outrage! This is an outrage! They do owe me a personal apology. I'm gonna see them at an event. Bye-bye! Okay, so now it's time to go to... I love how every time I'm like, man, this is just like Deep Nest, but worse. Silksong is like, it's so funny that you think that that's the Deep Nest, but worse. We've got worser. Okay, so from here, we've got up and to the right, up and to the left, or up towards the Grand Gate. Up and to left is shop. And then there's this little shit. Hey, there's a fancy prancy bug like you creeping into Grindel's cozy little nook. We had some nice stuff, did you? Oh, all kinds of tasty goodies find their way here.
Verdastema.
I care little for how you procure your goods, thief. If you have something worth trading, I may part with my rosaries. Oh! Never say no to a fair swap. Let's take a look at what we've got. Alright, so we've got the Thief's Mask. Sign yourself up for a cinch. Scoop up more rosaries from your bested foes. Just watch when you're snitching that you don't lose some of your own. The snitch pick. Basic tool. Throw your big needle. Scratch the strinies off your shell. Spool fragment. Psalm cylinder, which we need. Crafting kit. And then rosary string. So more enemies drop. So enemies drop more rosaries, but you lose some if you get hurt. That feels like it would cause me to rage a little bit. The Psalm cylinder is what we need, right?
Captain on the bridge.
Oh.
What how lovely people.
Neo Shadow, how are you doing? Jesus, 83 months. Tier 3 and all. Neo Shadow, heckin' thank you. Alright. Actually, let me see if I've got any rosaries myself. No. So if I can scoop up a few nearby. And I guess the crest nut is around this way, right? Oh, Neo Shadow, I'm really sorry you're going through the hellscape. Like, everything happens so much right now. Everything happens so much. Anyway, it's not about me. So yeah. So the crest nut is above, and the entrance to the area above is the bench and down left. Okay, so above from here I get... Oi. Bafanada. Bugborn of Parloom, you have been chosen. May our citadel's holy guiding harden your soft shell. Stand eternal as our arbiter, that no bug-bearing sin shall step within our sacred halls. Don't worry about it. Wait, so those little bugs are what I'm trying to hunt? Feels bad to just... Take it that we learn like a drop down attack if not. Feels bad to bust that thing open, but fuck it. Oh, a beast shard though. Fuck yeah. So you can play music while down there. It'll work. That's so weird. Oh, I'm out of grenades. I'm like, why isn't it working? Out of grenades. That's one. All right. 3 more. A wriggling grub that lives in darkness. You have to kill all 4 of them? That's kind of fucked up. Alright. Hang on. We'll come back to this. Because here's the thing, friends. Hollow Knight did end up being one of our games. I have every intention of doing as much of this as we can. So, alright. So now for that, what was it? The crest nut. Ugh, crust nut. That's even worse. Hey, and Hoffers, this is stuff that inspires people to like go and find more little like, because that was a hidden wall inside of an area. Okay, down towards the Claustrous home. Roger that. Because without Big Poppy and Solid Plasma, I mean, it's brilliant. It's utterly brilliant. And it does kind of feel like when we played through Bloodborne in the sense of like... Because like I knew Bloodborne, but there was still so many details that I didn't know about. Like little... And it's been heckin' cool to find those like since, you know? What are you doing here? Ah, I'm screwing up. Come to inspect the red rocky creatures like the new. We have found a very big one. Fresh, but not too fresh. Pair of beasts attack me here, burrowing through stone with their spiral shells. I cut this one down, and the other fled. Oh, Ma, really? No wishes she had, the pair. She could have studied much. Unlucky. To miss such a big feast is to miss such a big feast of learnings. Okay. Okay. Just say a quick hi, howdy. Why do you choose to live in such an inhospitable spaces? Somewhat gentler, warmer? I don't go soft. How else is one expected to maintain their wits? Then this is not a place of hiding. That citadel up top seems no friend to the free. or to the strong who choose to remain apart. Well, yes. That too's a reason. Though, one that shames me so. Our Grand Citadel learned well from the training of Pinstra's past. Then it went and turned those teachings upon us. Despite our superior skills, our numbers have always been few, and their strength overwhelmed. Of my once revered order, only 2 of us remained, wormed away in Parlam's forgotten corners. And my Pin sibling, she's lost herself to more peaceable pursuits. Interesting. Now, off with you, Needlebug. I have respect for you and your sharp blade, but my hospitality shouldn't be abused. I'm stealing all your shit! Okay. Are you... Fuck. Fuck. I love climbing, me. Okay. Woohoo! Okay. So this is a troublesome point, but friends, I do need to bring our adventures to a little close. Now, before you go anywhere, I am going to pass you over to DJ, because... Actually, hang on. Yeah. As much as Subnautica does scare me, I also understand that it's a bit of a comfort game. And yeah, this area would suck to get through with heavy distractions and whatnot. So look. This will be the last of these short kind of streams. I know I've been a fucking mess, and I'm sorry I can't tell you more about it. Both the good and the bad, but in the same breath, like I said earlier, I don't want to put it on yourselves, right? It's not on you lot to be my emotional scaffolding, but gonna get through it, gonna kick ass. Now, we beat Luigi, we got double jump. I'm kind of proud of myself for beasting through the little ice area, so fuck yeah. And I just want to say another thank you that, like, even though the streams have been shorter and, let's all be fucking honest, the quality has been on the down, you lot still keeping me alive. Still throwing bits, still donations and stuff. And in these very, very scary times, those are very, very welcome. Alright, so I'm going to say thank yous. Please don't throw anything big in now. And then I'm just going to yeet you straight over to Hero to the People Dan Jones, who's doing a Subnautica randomizer. God, I'm still so scared of Subnautica, and yet I miss it so much. Is that weird? Anyway, so to some numbers, Dust in Your Eyes, Sparky, Angelos, Shark Hornet, the Swan Dragon, and Neo Shadow. Some of those were, like, seriously, tier 3 long sprees, which are a big help, and some of them were gifted subs. All of them very welcome, so thank you. Stepgen, thank you for the cash, because I can use that immediately for food and whatnot. And to Legend, The Mental Monk, Some Numbers, Simple Chaos, Lyris Dragon, Catastros, Vanderbeast, Akari Zero, Scotty Doggy, Divershi, and Favor 6. You fucking legends, thank you. Again, all cash and bits of why I'm still here, some fucking how. To the whole moderation team, not just Caffeine and Nova, Moose and Tal, you fucking legends. And to Snuggly, thank you. Alright, so, you all need to give my love to DJ. All right, because I am just gonna yeet you all over there and skedaddle. But have a wonderful rest of your evening. All right. Whatever you get up to, have a good one. And I will see your lovely, wonderful selves tomorrow. Tomorrow is Weird Indie Wednesday. I've picked out some choice games, but we'll talk about that tomorrow. All right. Love to you all. See you soon. Take care. No kapow this time, or kachow. See, the thing is, now I double guess myself on what it is. Fucking terrorist. Yeah, we never left Soma. Okay.